that they're not getting much, but don't like the fact that they're, I think, close. I'm done. Close. Yeah. Fuck you. No, I was short. I luckily got still something open on my little German app. But not here. I like 40, but they are buying, but the price is following the book for now.
You have the PMI news, I think. Maybe not, sorry.
Yeah, there's some news going on. I don't remember even what it was.
Financial Juice doesn't show it, but Forex Factory does. I don't know. I think the news is all screwed up anymore. Yeah, it's PMI stuff in 2 minutes, so that might.
Holding through the news.
I guess. Well, it's not into fix. Just change the password of Discord. Yeah. Which annoy me because I don't understand, but okay.
I am flat. Let's see.
Yeah, what's the trade on? One. Yeah.
That's a goodbye.
Yeah.
Not very long though. That was quite short-lived. Okay. Can we go to 40 now?
I actually don't mind in theory this spot for buying, but I'm fucking slow today. I don't think I'm gonna take a trade. Maybe just a couple scalp. That's it.
I have some confluence now for the sunning.
That's a bit.
Yes,
Oh, fuck yeah.
What was that?
I don't know.
Okay, this actually for me is the signal that I take my points I have and I'm done for today.
Yeah, that's,
Honestly, I've got 9 points. Like, what is this if they can bully liquidity like this today?
no fucking cool almost. But liquidity is sort of fun.
That was a 20 tick move. No?
Well,
Yes, I caught that. I caught that while it was going on.
Nice.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, really, what the fuck was that? Just random shit. Oh, well, I guess someone closing stuff, but I mean, seems a little bit excessive. How many contract was?
What that was that one order?
I don't have anything open. Oh shit! I don't have anything open to check that. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, it was one order split into shit, but it was one. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. That's bit of a shitty stuff.
Again, I don't know how one order is allowed to jump. Isn't this? Am I wrong?
Well,
I thought the rule is 3.5 points for one order.
What do you mean by jump? It's consuming stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
liquidity dropped there too.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
if you kind of look, you see like liquidity cut in half. So it's going to take, like literally when that happened, someone pulled out half the liquidity, and so it can move. It can move easier, like, you know. Does that make sense?
So is it
And it's still lower. What's that?
So is it stated in the rulebook that when liquidity is at what, I don't know, some percentage, whatever it means, that it can jump more, that it's allowed to jump more?
Well, it's just there's nothing there. But I don't know if there's any rules.
Technically speaking, there is no any rules to apply to that because it's normal price action. Technically. I know it does, it's not, but it's just normal price action. It's just an order consuming everything.
I always there was a rule for one order.
No, it's not one order, it's split into a shit ton of different. It is one order, but it's split. Or it looks to me, I don't have stuff open, to be honest. It seems to me by looking at volume, it's split in.
The other thing too is when that happens, unless my stuff's wrong, the spread for this literally just a millisecond or so jumped to almost 4. So no liquidity, massive spread, and it just goes. But yeah, I don't know if there's any rules or anything. I've never looked.
Oh, it's a little bit annoying to trade, I guess. Oh, a fucking guy at 58 now. 2. Wow. I was looking for long in that spot, but fucking hell.
I was watching that literally right before. I was like, I think this looks about good, and then it just went.
That's so fucking annoying. I guess it's time to look for a short, but not for me, thank you. It's actually a decent short, but I don't want to pay this shit. Tomorrow is South Day, right? Or it's closed altogether? Don't even remember.
Yeah.
I'll not trade.
I was thinking
Should be
today.
off.
Tomorrow is half. Yeah. Okay, it seems I was wrong anyway. There's only a velocity rule, but it seems that this is also on their on CME discretion.
Yeah.
And then they pause a few seconds until providers can catch up. But there is no way
it's
to
practical. It's practically never enforced. At least on the stuff that I watch. Maybe on some low liquidity shit, I don't know. But no, it's a very old rule. No, CME doesn't change the rule very often.
No. There's so much bullshit, Piotr. So much bullshit.
Yeah.
They all claim delivery. Delivery is just changing on the paper who's the owner. And delivery, that is delivery. That doesn't mean that they have to actually give you the physical silver. That's something different altogether.
I got a lot of delivery of bigs. They ship to my garage every fucking month. A couple of bigs barrel. It's good stuff.
No, meaning
It's
taking
different.
delivery, it can just mean that it's still in the vault of the COMEX, and they
You just pay for it.
Yeah, and the owner changes. That's already means you've taken delivery. So it doesn't mean that people are actually taking the silver physically out of the COMEX. Yeah, of course.
Down there, just don't check. Drama.
I mean,
That's normal when you have a fucking giant move like that. You need to.
also like look at silver, look at the silver spikes and what happens very soon after. They sell. Like I bet you all the fucking, what's it called, dealers, the local physical dealers, they love to sell at those prices to retail.
For sure.
Their silver average is probably in the low, I don't know, 20s maybe or whatever.
Maybe not that low, but
maybe not that low. Okay.
Yeah. No, definitely not that low.
I don't think it's much higher than 30 though. Like big dealer inventory. Or is that dependent on, okay, then you would take like mining, an average of the miner?
It's an average to me. It's always an average. If it goes up, they will keep buying. So there's no such a thing like a big order, 20 or whatever. Even if there is a bunch of historical buying around 20 or whatever, the average is still rolling up as it goes up.
Sure.
Significantly.
I just meant then maybe let's take the average of the wholesale price.
I mean, I guess that's how where canal goes. So I guess buying shit, it's pretty much the same. I'm not sure that's not exactly my business, but I'm pretty sure it's the same stuff. I would love to fucking sell that shit if I was one of.
Yeah, timing that correctly can be very profitable, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I just got asked by a friend, is this going on? Can I buy? He said, fuck no, this is no place to open a long or a short. Stay away from the mania.
You know what, you did it right, like you shouldn't shade that, but you technically wrong.
He looks like every month at the chart.
No, I know. You did good. Like fucking, it's not retail stuff, but this is exactly the place we're looking for longs or more sure. I will not even consider watching that shit, but yeah.
Just because of volatility, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
Well,
but
if it goes up, it will go up from here, like in a fucking straight line. I hope not, to be honest, but if it goes up, it will go up in a straight line from here. Doesn't look like it's happening, and the timing feel a little wrong, end of the year and all that shit. But
he doesn't know shit about trading off from.
Yeah, I know. That's correct. But the better buying is after a huge sell off, and the better sell is after a huge buy. But yeah, it's not stuff that retail people should partake in. But because the other consequence of the message is you will buy the fucking high and you sell the fucking low. The opposite. Maybe a decent pullback. I would love to see a couple of a month worth of pullback in gold. Maybe something around 4,100 in gold. I don't even care about silver. I don't give a shit. 4,100, that would be nice, but even something more. I honestly don't think we'll get that shit. In general, yes, I think it will go up. Actually, I think it will go seriously up in the next year. Very, very up.
Why?
Currency debasement.
Yeah. And
wait, what? Currency what? Sorry.
Your dollar is worth shit. That's the summary.
So the dollar declining?
No, it's not been like that for a long time. It's a new thing, thanks to your orange man, unfortunately, and it's getting a little bit worse.
I think they cannot do otherwise.
It's not pretty hard.
Wait. So help me with this concept. A declining power in the dollar, or a dollar getting weaker, the market goes up.
That's mostly.
That's what's usually happened. I will not expect that correlation in the next year. It's not a devaluation. It's not a devaluation of the dollar in the classical sense. It's just people are like, do I want to take a risk with this guy? Not anymore.
But how does that make the U.S. market go up? I would think that'd make the market go down. Less trust.
Why is going the market up? Because everyone need to buy. It's fucking. In case you missed it, everything is fucking crazy. You're in the middle of fucking bubble. We are in the middle of fucking bubble, so it goes up like violently, and it will be. I think it will go up for a good time.
Like a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of.
It is. It is exactly
all
like
the
that.
money, all the massive money in private hands, it needs to go somewhere. It needs to be.
Yeah.
It needs to create also more value. It needs to do that. So private equity is buying all the real estate, all the good companies. When they can't find good private companies anymore, they actually need to buy like stocks. So they concentrate all in the most singular stocks.
It's liquidity. There are ways to measure that, and it's the market is still the market. The world is still plenty of a shit ton of liquidity that need to be deployed. So this will keep going in a way and in another, but it's unsustainable. That's for sure. The scary part is the there is a lot less people in the last year. This is a new thing that are willing to buy dollar. It's not that there is no liquidity. It's just that before that it was okay. Let's buy some dollar. Now it's okay. No, let's buy something else. And that's scary. Like really, 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 really fucking scary.
You say there is a measure to you are able to measure global liquidity. Sure, there's
look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a good.
Yes,
it's a good middleman.
Sure.
That's his only value, pretty much. As a
some people say it's global money supply.
And those stuff is super complicated because every single there are plenty of index stats and whatever that measure that kind of stuff, but you really need to look what they are actually computing. Keep it simple. Look at gold. Look at Bitcoin. Look at even in liquidity on yes, that's good. It's a significantly valuable way to measure overall liquidity in the market. Keep in mind that the liquidity regime of the ES is changed in the last 10 years, so you will never ever see probably the fucking 600, the 300, 400, 500 average per T liquidity that we used to have 10 years ago.
Yes.
But
Jesus, that's crazy.
But
300 per tick?
Yes. But isn't like the real problem that, for example, all the European banks can basically take in money and say, okay, we owe you now this amount in fucking dollars. And this liquidity is not measured at all. Like the Fed knows basically what they have given out, right? In dollars.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yes. Yeah.
But
hopefully not that roughly, but yes.
They should. Let's say a comma or two. But like they don't know how much dollar all the European banks or all the Asian banks, for example, lend out, right? They don't know that.
Well, there is yeah, I know what you mean. But at the end of the year, not at the end of the year, end of the day, let's say end of the day, you buy something for a reason, not just to holding. So it's pretty much to get an average of what they are lending out, what they're keeping. You don't get maybe a precise measurement bank for bank, but you get a general idea very quickly. Also, if someone is lending, there is someone taking, and that's measurable. It doesn't really matter the currency, so it normally it would be granted that it's dollar, pretty much. Now maybe a little less.
And also, I don't know. I think like the US is in the problem that with their deficit, they can either have stable bond prices, like higher stable bond prices, which would fuck their holders, the money guys, so they probably don't like that, or they debase their dollar even further. Until they can shift all the debt and then we can have a reset.
In theory, yes, but it's not like exactly like that. Look, it really doesn't matter. It is not about the economy. It's not about jobs. It's not about the bubble. It's not about whatever the fuck it is. It's about the U.S. fucking Navy, pretty much. People see what's backing the dollar, what's backing the euro, what's backing. It's the fucking U.S. Navy. That's what's backing the Green Bill, right?
Yeah.
If people, for some reason or another reason or whatever reason, think that stuff is changing and it's not safe anymore and things go crazy and they say, maybe not this time. That's what will lead to some serious shit. And that's what pretty much in a very small scale for now, not really that small to be honest, but still a small scale, it's happening. Is people are not willing to buy dollar anymore. You're seeing gold? Yeah. Gold, it's an interesting bitch. Because it will go up when there is liquidity around, because people need to buy, like you say, need to put the liquidity somewhere, but it's also an hedging instrument. That's why it will fucking explode even further. Just don't count on the idea that low dollar means equity exploding. It will be like that for a while still, but I'm pretty sure that that kind of thing will broke at some point. That will be a very bad day. Look, the reality is this thing could collapse 4% in a day if that stupid guy does something stupid with the Fed. For example, just for an example, you imagine if,
what?
I don't know, you can. I think Byron has a good. I'm just joking, but not really. It could happen actually. I think Byron has a good experience, so let's make it the president of the Fed. Joking, of course, but imagine something like that. You put a moron in a position like that. What do you think will happen in the market? What do you think will happen with the dollar?
So even if it's someone that will cut rates like crazy, it's more about the market trust and the individual's decision making.
Not necessarily in the individual decision making, but in the individual decision making, and more important, all the collateral safety that are around that individual, which are pretty much gone at this point. No one was really scared about the first Trump mandate because there was people taking me under control and everything was pretty much fine. Now it's a little bit deranged. But when you see stuff like you guys think that maybe this shit doesn't matter, but it matters more than you think. Like yesterday, what Putin say that it was attacked by his residence, was bombarded by drones, Ukraine drones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fake. Clearly, they don't have image, never show image. They can say no, and they will gladly show that fucking kind of image if that was happened. It didn't happen. It's just an excuse. It's pretty much clear as the fucking sun. And they release news saying Putin talked about that with Trump, and Trump said, "Thank God we didn't give the Ukraine the Tomahawk." Like, you read that stuff, and it's like, wow. Like, wow, okay.
Yeah, and Putin and Trump are friends, right? Right? That's what it looks like from the United States.
No, it doesn't look only for the United States, to be honest. It's a scary thing to look at. Can you imagine is the battle of the Taiwanese right now? Or the Japanese, or the Vietnamese, the Philippines? It's insane. And this is, unfortunately, there will be damage. You know how the Swiss people lowered the tariff?
How?
Uh,
Yeah.
they sent a delegation to the White House, businessmen and politicians and all that stuff. They made a huge conference to say, "You are the greatest president of the world. Never seen something beautiful like that. It's everything fine. You best Nobel Prize. We should get a fucking made a new Nobel. All that ass licking, cock sucking shit." They give him some stuff, gold bar, Rolex, and that shit, and tariffs were lower. You think I'm joking? That's actually what's happening.
No, I don't think you're joking. No.
So when things are like that, you understand that the Warren Buffett kind of people, which is people, I'm saying Warren Buffett, but you can say
Yeah.
big kind of serious man. It's like, okay.
They
case
sit on hands.
Yeah, of course, because the best case scenario it will be a lot of volatility. That's like the best case scenario. Okay, everything is up to the air. No one knows what the fuck will happen. Again, one day you sell Tomahawk to Ukraine, the next day you sell Tomahawk to fucking Russia. It will never not surprise anyone. You got the fucking military in the street, man. And Jesus Christ. Yes,
I think
patrol.
that's the problem. He's very transactional, and like if
Yes.
he has a way to make money or his guys behind him,
Yes.
and they
Yes.
look only for the money and not any stability in a sense.
Yeah, and that even that is sort of fine until some limit, but now it's everything like in your fucking face, and it's like, okay, that's a little bit like there is one thing that the market really fucking hate, and that's uncertainty. A fucking battleship, my fucking god. $8 billion ship built in 3 years. I mean, it's so insane. And keep in mind that there are still countermeasures around working, a lot less than the previous administration, but there is still something going on, thank God. Imagine that will stop. When the fucking peace plan for Ukraine, it turned out it was a Russian document pretty much translated. It's like, what the fuck? Like a serious?
It's probably inappropriate for me to laugh.
She should be fucking scared, mate. That's scary stuff. Now, thank God someone released that fucking phone call between Witkoff and the Russian, whatever, and they figured out that way that it was a Russian document. That means that there is someone willing to release that kind of stuff, and that's clearly someone from the US department, I don't know what, defense, Rubio, I don't know, but there is clearly someone scared about that shit, and that's a good thing.
56 guy came down.
Well,
Sure.
I wouldn't mind the buying, but same as yesterday, I want to see something decent. Something not decent, some volatility, some volume event. I think 43 wasn't bad, but it was the start.
Yeah, I was going to say that 43 area a few minutes ago.
Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. It was volume on this. It was volume on this.
I like the short earlier, like around 59 or so.
Yeah, that was sort of okay. I'm a lot less inclined to take short in a day like this, to be honest. It doesn't mean they're not good. I'm just a lot less inclined to take short. Let's see here, what's happening? That's not a bad spot. Challenge. That's actually not really a bad spot. Maybe 41 would be nice. That's- Come on, drop.
Are you short at 47?
I didn't take a single trade today. The only trade I was looking for was the fucking 40, what was 44, 40.
The long,
something
yeah.
Before that stupid contract.
Before Baron marketed in.
Yeah, before Baron market. Yes. The next Fed. Chiefy. Welcome in.
What are we doing? Oh, I missed it. Okay.
Yeah, and be careful in the early days of January. I will not trade the next week, probably out my mouth. But be careful.
All next week.
Yeah.
Do most people take off next week too?
Yeah, but Trump is talking about the next, like the Fed kind of stuff. Announced Powell replacement, probably January. Who the fucks know when? And that could be something.
So if he announces it during that low volume week, I mean, it could get volatile, right?
Yeah. Usually it's shitty liquidity that kind of time of the year, but doesn't mean.
So that would make it worse if he announced it during that time, right?
Yeah.
Jesus, maybe he'll do it on purpose, right? Because he watches this, right? He says he doesn't, but he's got to.
He's making fucking literally $billions with crypto.
Yeah.
Shit. Of course, he's looking at stuff. But Elizabeth Warren is corrupt. Okay? The thing is, yes, she is. Well, maybe even the guy that's making $billions with crypto, who knows?
Just useless, but she is.
You know what would be fun if it was still keep making that kind of money even when she's out. She's out.
Yeah. Like she was actually good.
Yes.
Warren or Pelosi?
Oh, Pelosi.
Oh, Pelosi.
Pelosi.
Sorry, I say
Pelosi.
Warren. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, yeah, Pelosi.
Yeah, that was funny. But
Didn't she beat Buffett?
Yes.
Percentage-wise?
Yeah, but she's shorter term, so that makes a lot of sense.
She's an intraday trader, huh?
Almost for that scale, it's almost fucking interesting.
This is crazy. Yeah,
I think she's in the Discord room.
Yeah. She's the random accounts that pop in and out.
Yeah.
Pumping crypto shit. Hyperliquid.
How is that legal?
It's
I mean, it's not illegal, right?
no, it's not. It should be, but it's not.
This is so bad.
Okay,
I-
I got full, so go.
Yeah. Yeah. There's still like a 48, 51. Maybe. Then, let's see. Again, it's the same as yesterday 51, 52, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. In the middle of crap.
Yeah.
Was there a
Yeah.
long at 43 half?
No, I didn't. That's a good place for long, yes, but no. No, really, it's a good place to buy. Of course, the seller have to sell if they want to have a doomsday. Yes, in that regard, yes, but no.
What I didn't like about it, even though it did work a little bit, was the person sitting up there with the
Yes.
big order.
Yes, yes,
I
yes.
hate that.
That's
It's-
yeah, me too. That scared me. I mean, if I have to take along, taking along with someone on the big or with the big order on the ask, it's something I'm comfortable today. Yes, a little bit too much liquidity shifting. That's a little bit comfort. But having a selling order with a buy, it's sort of okay. What really I really don't like is getting a buy with someone sitting on the fucking bid. That's a little bit, or taking that sell from 50 or whatever with the guy at 51. That's it doesn't mean it's not good. I'm just a lot less comfortable. Come on, drop. 41, even something below that. You still watching that chart, Chan? The 1 minute stuff?
Yeah, I've been looking at it and then just trying to to look at the smaller to see, and I don't know if it's worth trying to have something look at both the price and the effort and see if one leads the other. I don't want
Yeah, don't do that. I say what
Okay.
it's not necessarily wrong, but don't do that. It's
to, well,
you're adding
just, yeah, not to make it like mechanical, but to make
Yeah.
it something where, okay, did something stand out a little bit more here than elsewhere? And again, maybe it's just
for
not
example
worth doing.
the last bar on the 1 minute chart. Now I have it open. It's definitely a lot of effort. Then you can see probably clearer on that one than on 10 second and whatever. Well, the important part again is looking at the stuff while it's happening. Like really focus on that. You can even replay that stuff because it's 1 minute. It's fine.
Yeah, it'll work in the replay, right? The market depth
Yeah.
studies.
For
Volume?
1 minute stuff, yes, you're totally fine with your replay and that shit.
Oh, as you go higher, it gets kind of weird with the
as you go
fast
lower,
forwarding.
as you go lower. Yeah, don't fast forward like more
Like a
than
10-minute bar on 8x. It's not gonna
no,
be right.
no, it's not gonna be right. Probably. No, just fast forward 2-3 times if you have to, but I don't suggest that. That's yeah, don't fast forward. The point is to watch while it's happening, and you need to watch at the speed of the chart, otherwise you will get used to something else, and it will be fucking pointless.
Okay.
Where would you say all the effort right now has been between like 44 and 45 area?
Yeah. There's that fucking huge depth bar going down on that big candle 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I see that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's clearly someone selling still this shit. It doesn't look great at all, but that's ideally another little shake up and eventually buy. It's a good idea, but yeah, we'll see.
I don't know, bits are sickening up. I don't think gonna get that much lower.
I sort of agree, but I don't know. Or we should get another low. Or at least that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, nice flush and then instant upwards.
And I hope we'll get in a reasonable amount of time, if I say.
I know it's not as important, but is there FOMC meeting minutes today?
Yeah, no, I guess that can move the market.
So people might just be, I guess it doesn't matter. All that matters is what's going on. There was a little
Yeah.
effort there.
Yeah, but it's not something I'm willing to put.
No, but that was, I guess, a good example of where
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
effort and
No,
price
really.
didn't really move.
Yeah, and there is someone on the fucking.
Yeah. Up at 46.50 again.
Yeah. No. That's not really bad for long, honestly, having someone like that.
Yeah.
But still, I want to see a volume momentum list and then a pickup. It could absolutely go from here, but I just don't want to put the risk here. I don't see anything worth it. They're buying. There is little buying, but it's not great.
Just volume.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit now.
Hopefully we'll get a new law. Come on. Sell the stupid locals.
Okay. What are they doing? They should sell against the buyer.
I should.
But there's also no one. I thought there was no buying coming in now instead.
Yeah, there is a little buying, but it's not moving shit. It's not something I would put my shit on. That's why I always looking for volume momentum of some sort. It's easier to read.
And flush. No.
Hopefully. Okay. It's volume. It's actually a decent amount of volume for the day. Push.
Mm-hmm. Now we should see more mask volume coming in even. Sellers don't want to commit, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's sitting there passively. Who is gonna commit? Who moves first, huh?
Yeah.
Got it. Huh? Scared little sellers now?
Scared little sellers. That was a good buy. I was looking for something more. Dumb. But it was a volume event, not a great one. So I guess a good buy out of budget. A mess.
Need to go at least above 45.
Yeah, in the very short term, yes. Some of that fucking 51.50 sure.
Did you take a long there, Luca?
No, I was looking, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I probably should have pulled the trigger.
Here the buyers have to show if they are willing to do any serious bidding. Yeah.
Yes. Shit.
You probably should have went by now, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Come on, go down. Come on. That's the same buy as before, pretty much. It's not bad, but nah. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not my favorite things.
No. Check. It's not.
You got the one?
Yeah, I tried your 4250 on flat already.
Mm.
I was hoping for a bit more breakout volume there.
Yeah. It's a lot like yesterday. I guess at some point it will go. But yeah. The long yesterday at 37, 30, what was 36, 37? That was really good. Come on.
Yeah, not no.
Yeah,
No.
definitely not breakout volume. It could go, but you have nothing to rely on. And that I don't like it.
I didn't know Mentor Q was an Italian.
Oh, it is?
Fabio Roggieri.
I guess it is. Well, that's a value to the idea that is full of shit.
Hey, 50% off. I like it when salesmen give me 50% off. That means that they
Yeah.
were willing to rip me off by 50% before.
Yeah.
These
Yeah.
fucking idiots know nothing about decent pricing. How is this even possible?
Yeah, it's working, so.
They really don't. They are so clueless.
It's like trading view.
90% off.
It's like trading view. 70% off every Black Friday. Come on, you want to fucking buy the thing. It's not Black Friday. And I would be very offended if I was a subscriber to see the fucking thing.
Well, everyone buys this during those times, right? So I guess
Still, it's offensive. Like, ah, it doesn't feel right.
yeah, I missed that trade.
The fucking low was decent, same as the one we got. That 50, the previous iteration was sort of decent. Probably the previous iteration was a little bit better, but honestly, it's tough to get that shit on hold because there was really no fucking breakout volume at all before the actual breakout volume. So this could die in a fucking second.
Like,
It's going up, so it's good, but it's buying, yes, but
I don't know that.
say if we get 50, 152 again.
What did you like about that low down? I don't quite like. Okay.
Nothing I liked that much, but there was some little bit. I liked the previous iteration a little bit more. There was a volume event that one take you out. There was a little volume event at least.
So the previous iteration is an example of a potentially good long that just didn't go very
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, it was a decent pickup. Not crazy, not a textbook kind of shit, but was sort of decent.
Yeah.
We got poke below the low, decent volume, increasing volume.
Yeah.
Sort of decent pickup, not great, but decent. It just didn't. They're very similar, to be honest. The last one, and
Yeah.
this. It's just that this one is going and was actually probably even harder to get on the low, almost
Right.
impossible.
Which kind of gets back to, understanding that the previous one just didn't.
It was
work
good.
very well.
Yes. Working on
And this one looks shittier, but it's working better.
Yeah. But there's even if I got that one, I didn't. But if I wasn't that one, I will probably flat 3/4 of the position of 43 something because it was really shit. Yeah.
It didn't really have far to go.
Yeah. Let's say this stupid 51. Come on, fill it. Yeah, the fact that it's taking so much time to fill the guy, it's annoying. Come on. That's some volume there. We go. Mhm. Mhm. See, now it's part of this for sure. I'm not really like big at first, but this volume is a nice spot. Mhm.
How's it trying?
Yeah. That's a nice spot, nice boy, man, but I didn't.
Did it while I was struggling though.
Mhm.
Nope. Alright, okay. I'm quite sick suddenly. Probably the upside is more interesting, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a nice ball. It's not a long time. Yeah.
We're up.
There was someone settling, but for a couple of seconds. Just lasted a couple of seconds.
5250 again.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see. Another breakout. Incoming. All the juices up there. That was a big seller.
Someone selling 53. Literally to fucking say.
Oh, someone was really selling now.
Oh, it doesn't look like.
Question is, do we get the volume to really break out on the top side here? What 56, right? That's the
Uh, 56 is a little bit. Yeah, could be a decent spot, but it's a little bit late. Someone really had that fucking attention to sell. 51, 52 was really good.
oh, oh. Oh,
Who's that? It's Bosch. More.
a little bit of something that went down here. Everybody's fine. Interesting that there's so many 10 bot orders here.
Come. You guys have any plan for New Year?
No, not this year.
No, no.
No.
Not too much.
Doing, guys?
Yo, special.
Yo, yo. Did you clean all malwares stuff, Dark?
I did clean for 7, 10 hours. A lot of stuff, but it was nothing. I mean, besides some real normal cookie and that kind of tracking stuff, but it was nothing. It's actually more annoying than something.
It goes both ways though. Like, hopefully they just wanted to promote the shitty crypto scam.
Yeah, you're right. That felt like that, but I just don't. Again, I don't understand how they got access.
Are they what?
How they got access?
Oh, they got the token somehow.
Do you
I'm
know
not.
the Pi-hole, Luca?
Yeah. So I know that stuff.
Yeah, I want to do the pie hole thing here.
Well, there's a lot of way to do that, not just with a file, just regular Raspberry, whatever.
Like with software on the computer or router.
Yeah, before that.
After the router.
Well, sorry, after that. Yes, you're right.
But it would run on the computer.
Actually, if you have a Fritzbox, you can do a lot of stuff already with that by itself. And I have only Fritzbox. So.
I'm gonna be honest, minimum should be Pi-hole, Unbound, and uBlock.
Yeah.
And for anyone interested, I can give you the Pi-hole lists. I have like 20 something lists that get updated regularly.
Nice.
And yeah, around 30 to 35% of my traffic gets blocked this way.
Yeah. I will build something like that, but again, I'll ask a friend to run some stuff. He gave me a list of software to run. I run all of that stuff, and it's everything clear. If to say that it's clean, I trust him. He's doing stuff for banks, so say he doesn't know. This Discord had some breach, but I didn't get any email or shit like that. Guess it was a small one. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have any Bitcoin, unfortunately. So. Must be the predatory algorithm. Like the guy was saying. Give me stuff, give me something. Or I'll give you the shit out of 10 minutes. Fucking off.
Go back into long.
Well, I will not long gear for sure.
Yeah.
Need a pullback.
Somebody's taking the piss.
What's that mean?
That's British slang for somebody's. How can I literally translate that? He's kind of, in a sense, mocking you, I guess.
Translated to freedom speak.
Taking the piss. Definition. I mean, the guy that is here with price at 54. Yeah, taking the piss is a colloquial term meaning to either mock at the expense of others or to be joking you. Yeah, I understand it as somebody's mocking you.
Boom, 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 boom.
Here's a question for you,
Mhm.
if you're so inclined to answer.
Yeah. Maybe, maybe.
Well, I was thinking about this the other day because we think too much. But so the concept of depth,
Mhm.
what did that exist before the algorithmic trading, like in the pits?
Yes,
So was
But-
that like
but different.
okay?
Yes, but they're different. So same concept, but applied to a very small number of level for pressure and
So
pretty much.
basically,
Yeah, pretty much
People
the
in
order were the same, like
okay.
real. Just literally the same stuff, just different scale, different everything, different. But the meaning is pretty much the same.
Okay, but well, I can't imagine that. Does that mean that price reaches some region and now more hands go up, or what?
Yeah, again, I'm never trading the pit, so. But yes, pretty much the same. Keep in mind the pit was a different game. It's really an informant game. People had information that others didn't.
Yeah, right. They were just front running big
Yeah.
orders from
Yeah.
the broker. Broker said, "I have a client that wants to fill 1,000 lots," and word got out.
Yeah, yeah.
They front run him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it would have been easier, but would some of that have been easier for some people because if they're the known big player and they do something, everyone follows them?
Yeah, I guess. I guess again, I wasn't
Yeah, I
there
don't know.
during this day, but I guess it's no coincidence that pretty much all the people that were involved into that stuff didn't manage to transition to the latest electronic market because they don't have that kind of edge anymore.
There's some ridiculous stories about bond traders who held
Yeah.
like 10, who were basically liquidity providers like the big banks at those times. They held really big sizes. Like there was like an estimation of one guy holding easily 10, 20K contracts. Yeah.
Jesus.
In ZB. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not even that much of a size. Especially for it to be.
Back then, the biggest banks were supposed to be like 50K contracts or something like that.
Yeah.
In ZB. So a single person, a single individual trader holding a fifth. Also, not little, I'd say.
No. I was thinking you were talking about general big order. Yes, for a single individual, for sure. Even today in ES, if there is a single individual holding that kind of stuff, it will be significant size. But for
Dark, when did you start trading on the computer?
I don't remember since the start, the beginning, pretty much. I never.
Is that before 1990?
No, I think a little after that. No, after that, definitely after. But beats were already closing when I started. I never saw a beat, like real, that kind of stuff. That was for the good, probably, because again, the people involved in that kind of stuff didn't really transition to electronic markets successfully. And that's because probably they had an edge in information that went off.
Mm.
But the mechanics are pretty much the same since the start of electronic market. Big orders are always being a sort of light in the dark, like, hey, we are here. They're always be meant to be visible in a way or another. That's the point of it. Someone want to be seen. And the depth is pretty much the same. It was 10 level for retail, pretty much. And even for institutions, there were no real, even if they had more data available, it wasn't real meaning for that stuff. But the concept are the same: pressure, someone willing to put money. Today it's just bigger and faster. Stay on top or below something, it's nothing new. Hmm.
So the pullback you get.
Ja. Shit, man. Yeah, liquid, but
There's some dude up there. Okay, nice.
yeah.
They weren't there. I did think that looked like a good short. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
No, 60 was sort of decent. The problem is
But
two,
given the
2 point, like,
yeah,
what should do here?
you'd have to be out some already, and then if you're
Yeah.
lucky, it might go to 56.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
Yeah, exactly. It's I'll definitely flat a good chunk of things here because this is a spot where the seller should just take the buy and fucking push the thing. It was just not happening. Maybe it will happen all of a sudden like we've seen before, but we cannot rely on that. Yeah, I'll fucking wait. Hold that short.
You took a shot at 60, huh?
No,
No?
no,
Mhm.
nope.
I mean, it's, I don't know. There was a lot of buying that took it up there and kind of didn't go anywhere. And yeah, I don't know.
No, it wasn't bad. I'm really not inclined to take short on this scout thing. It's good for a scout. And again, I will probably have flattened three-quarter, at least three-quarter on
Yeah.
57 because I was super shit.
And now it's at there's maybe a big selling failure there.
Yeah, sorry for that. Yeah, it looks like it's still open like that. I'd love to see something again at 52, but oh fuck. Come on, Trump.
Yeah. We need a news conference.
Uh-huh.
All tariffs removed for 2 days.
Hmm. Hmm.
You said 52. Is that because it would flush some people out?
Oh, it's pretty much what we need to stay on top for engine direction, but well, I can't think all the little less value when they like this, but still bad.
Yeah.
Mhm. 54.
Almost someone hitting. Nothing's going on.
No. Come on. Let's go. Go.
No, they need to buy though.
That's volume.
Yep. A bit more. Not much. Oh. 5150 needs to be bought.
Yep.
Not really doing.
I said at 55.
I don't quite get this behavior because in the beginning that big guy was pressure. Is that means he still wants to act as pressure, right?
Yes, but
So-
it doesn't mean it's short.
Yeah.
So it's pressure, yes. It's filling order, probably. But this is stuff like exactly like this. You can see in very slow day. Usually you see that much.
For the section right now.
Yeah, that's a little bit of excess in volume there. I think we got a decent buying, but.
So they are kind of buying, right?
Yep.
And this guy got overrun. Now there's a fight. So we want to see 52 being bought. Yes.
Yeah.
Defense. Where's the offense? Kind of not showing up. No. Listed. Yeah. A bit more.
Shooting.
Big sinners, okay. Good. More. More. Yes. Bye. Come on. Yeah. No. Good. It looks good, right?
Eh,
Yeah.
eh. For the day, I guess.
It is.
Sort of, I hope so, because I got along too. I'll flat like in 1 point profit.
Where'd you get in at?
51. Yep.
There's the defense.
Did,
Yeah.
there was a good volume event,
Yeah.
but before that, there was a couple. They weren't as significant. Was there anything before that? That
No,
you saw? Okay.
not really. Not really. Just a little bit decent buying. That's it. Potential to feel that fucking more than 55 was just.
Fucking moron, 55.
Hmm.
We need breakout volume at 52. Otherwise, this is not happening.
But unfortunately, if it will happen, it will be probably like before, a little bit sudden. So there is nothing to rely on.
Yeah, somebody, come on. Chips on the table. Go all in. This is the time for risk. Risk it all.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay. What are these guys doing? You got a stick, I got a stick as well. Die. The moment I press flat now, it'll jump up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that would be lovely. Thank you.
here you go. I'm flat.
See if that timer works.
Usually it does. Let's just stand and then
3, 2, 1.
watch it. This is the excess. Now all the buying. Now comes all the buying. Now comes all the buying. Yes. yes.
Like a clock. Like a clock.
I have to take a phone call. Back.
Oh, fuck off from 5 minutes. Shut. Easy. Yeah.
Let me check my spam mails. That's more interesting than this, man.
Yeah, because everything is more interesting than this.
Interesting to think that there's all this buying into this stuff. Mm. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun. See, must have something interesting to happen. Mm.
Not really the switcheroo. Hmm. Getting stuck here? Seems. No. No. I don't want to take it long here.
Yeah, that's not a terrible spot, but it must be full. You should go in a matter of second, but I will stay here for fucking 5 minutes probably.
Well, the selling should have attracted buyers now.
Yeah, but again, that's really dead.
This looks decent. No. No. Flat. I think I should have. I think this. Bit of. No. 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 I'm happy. Would have come over. No. So bay again, I might enter again. But I don't see them really. Prices. What are we doing?
I don't think that's the problem.
No. Fat.
Come on, you wanna go? More time. Please. What a pain.
Did you go along? No. There was no entry. Was there an entry?
No. Mhm.
Maddie is sitting on the bed, but I don't see. So what you're playing against 4850 or what? No, this can't be really against this.
There's someone by. It's just literally the same stuff that we saw at 10, 20, 10, 15, 10, 20, that kind of stuff. It's, yeah. But clearly there is no one willing to risk the farm today. That's a little volume. This song, I guess, fucking shit. I should get a decent amount of volume here, but it's so that. Let's see then.
Market slowed down, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit more activity here compared to a couple minutes ago, but still.
Are you short?
No.
Are you taking any trades?
I took 1 point trade. One point trade. That was it.
Okay.
That's enough. I don't want to fucking watch this stupid slow shit. It's too much. I'll fuck off, guys.
Alrighty.
All right.
Okay. I'll catch you in, I don't know, 7, 8, 10 days, something like that. I'll not be around. Definitely not tomorrow. Definitely
So
not.
yeah, 7, 8, 10 days.
Yeah. I have some traveling to do.
Alrighty. Happy.
Enjoy the vacation, Doc.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Happy New Year.
Have fun. Don't do stupid shit. No. And now it's start to move. Okay. Bastard. All right. Later, guys. Have fun.
Later.
How will we get as good as he? What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know.
No.
Well, unfortunately, the hacker didn't get his chart book.
No.
So
But
we're
he
shit out of luck this time.
it's like
You know,
the meme
they were
with the
smart.
guy.
if they were smart, instead of shilling some crypto crap, they
Yes.
would have.
Yeah, I get the chart book and the source codes.
Yes. Hey, you are the one actually giving me credit to be a smart. The other guy said, Timmy hacked him and only did a fucking crypto scam. No. It is mine. Oh man. What is his fucking secret to see when they fucking pin on a dime? Like, guys,
Unbreakable focus. He's stared at this thing for 20 years
no,
without blinking.
no.
That's what I think.
No. There's a mechanic. Sometimes you can see it, but there is some form of mechanic that we are missing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know some of it, you have all the data, but there has to be some intuition. If there wasn't, then all of his trading could be on autopilot.
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Like a custom algo.
No,
I guess
just because you can identify way better if a level is bought more than sold doesn't
Yeah.
mean that you can automate it. That
Right.
just gets you closer to a 50-50.
yeah,
But you still have the context and everything in the day, position where we are, and so on and so forth. It's just a mechanic of seeing, understanding this was what he says is a good low or this was not a good low.
Yeah.
In the sense of how the sellers came in and how the buyers came in.
yeah. The other challenge to it is like earlier he said the short was okay. The challenge with this is like, okay, look how far that's gone. However, the good long earlier didn't go anywhere, and the crappy long is the one that went further. And so,
Mhm.
like separating out that just because it didn't work doesn't mean it was a bad trade versus you have a trade that worked really well and maybe it was a bad one. So if you can't discern between the two, then I think you're screwed too.
Mhm.
Because you would take the long earlier that he said was good, didn't go anywhere. The other one didn't look great, but that one worked better. I thought the short earlier looked really good. He didn't like it, but
Mhm.
it went far. So what do you do with that?
And the shorts today, I mean, have been in more straight line fashion than the longs. So
That's always.
like you could say that you could say that the shorts were like easier because it just goes.
You rarely see a short that goes like the same
Mhm.
go up. Usually short, like it can be slow at the beginning, but then it's like elevator down, elevator down, elevator down.
So maybe, if you keep screwing around with it for 5 more years, you'll be able to do the same thing. I don't know.
5 years and no blinking.
Well, because if we all look at the same thing and can't figure out why an entry was good or versus bad, and he can, then I don't know. I think some of it's mechanical, but I think some.
Then we're stupid.
Well, no, I don't think that. I think some people. I mean, think about it. I think some people just see it better because if they didn't, if everyone could pick up on this easy, no one would make any money,
Mhm.
right?
Are you using a DOM? Have you built a DOM, anything like that?
I used to, but then I found that I just saw so much crap that I quit looking at it.
So much information.
Dude, I've built a reconstructed DOM where all the trades come in as they are really reported by the fucking exchange. Like all together, like if a big trade even covers like a 50 lot comes in, consumes the first level, and 20 of the rest of the 50 lot order consumes the other, I could see that. Yeah, doesn't help that much. You can see that just by putting on a time and sale stream. You can see the big lot orders, the single ones that are really like one trade is like, I don't know, 40 lots, 20 lots, whatever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. So and you notice he also got out. Like yeah, right.
Yeah, he's also twice our age.
Well, some of you.
So he's been watching this for 30 years. I mean, that's like, yeah, 30 years.
But he also said he got taught and that he was very lucky in a sense that somebody was willing to tell him that.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of have to assume, since the algos are not fighting really against retail. Retail is just a victim on the on the side that basically gets swept anyways. They are fighting against each other, right? So
Yeah.
an algorithm that tries to enter to shove and has to fight against another algorithm, there must be a certain footprint where, and this, for just taking the selling algo exudes himself, like really puts in the effort. There's very little reward, and then there is a really good amount of attack, and he identifies this. He sees orders differently than we do.
Yeah.
And this is the point where he relies on the buyer. Because if it's good, and still, it could be that the big seller is still there and pushes him down further. But it's a good place to be if you know that there is a certain algo with a certain strength, certain size, certain way of activating its orders, of shooting its orders, to sit behind this guy and not all the other noise. Logic-wise, it's very simple. You try to sit behind the mid-frequency guy intraday that tries to put on some risk, right? And basically everybody, if everybody is decently good at seeing that, they basically reinforce each other, right? Because otherwise it would mean to fuck those guys over that sit there all day with their mid-frequency intraday algos with pockets of 20 to 50 million, right? To fuck all those guys over, some really big institution would need to come and sell against those guys when they see each other basically coming in. And of course, we can talk, like, these are not guys that have constant inventories, I don't think. I don't think you want to follow these guys that have constant inventory imbalances and balances. You want to trade with the guys that are in and out, basically looking from 2 to 10 points, whatever. Yeah, I think if you have a decent, for the sake of it, footprint of order flow, then you might be able to see when they come in, if you know what to look for.
I think he said he has a Dom. Like he made one with Sierra.
When did she say that?
Well, I know he has one that he said he uses for entry, just out of habit.
He told me to only look at the two studies that we've all been watching. He's like, that's what he said. You're just starting out, look at the two and nothing else. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, but we are looking at it. We are looking on them like on a chart, on a fucking screenshot. And there's probably way better ways to look at those two data points than just
Well, I think
fucking chart. That was a big repricing event here, by the way.
Yeah, there was a good volume event there, it looked like. But even the stuff we talked about for depth, that one's still, I mean, I've been watching it on a minute chart, just trying to see if you can see what he's talking about. But
Like he always
Big.
said, he has some heavy chart books, right? Heavy chart books. So I've now run all kinds of studies. To have a chart book that's really heavy, you have to have some really fucking deep shit that's being calculated. Some
Well-
really fucking like
So-
Serial Haskell is pretty decent, pretty.
I mean, I'm pretty sure his computer is like beast.
His
Well, but-
computer is a beast. So if his chart books are heavy to calculate, for fuck's sake, what's going on?
well, think about it too. If he doesn't know how to program, and he said that,
No,
but
he
can put together a lot of stuff in chartbooks, but they can, if you do it using like 10 studies to come up with a calculation, then that can be pretty intense versus if you redid them in Haskell or whatever it's called, it may not take up any resources. So it probably depends on if they're cobbled together with built-in studies or if it's an actual program someone wrote. Yes, which yeah. Yeah. Because I've shown him some things in the past. I don't even remember what it was. He's like, "Oh, you can do that with Sierra," and he put some studies together, and he's like, "Here," and I was like, "What the heck? I don't even know how to do that." But I'm thinking that takes up a lot of resources, and like you said, small time frames, especially if you're looking at depth bars historically, or the heat map.
Sure. I mean, on the one, the thing is, you've probably seen that how often like there is like no prints on the depth bars on the one trade per bar chart, right? Like it's completely. There's so many gaps, so to say.
Yeah.
If you put on one trade per bar chart and then look at depth, there's lots of gaps.
Jeez, that's insane. One trade per bar?
I've got it open right now.
My computer would blow up.
Nah.
No, it works. How many of you thinking he would go along from 44-ish? Like last
That one looked good actually, and that's
Really good.
and
yeah.
But the
It's that
real
old
question
repricing.
is if you look at that and you say, okay, that one looked good, but then so did some other ones that weren't good.
I find this repricing event where you have a spike down and a spike up of like 4 ticks or something like that.
Oh, like a rebid or whatever.
Yes,
they
that's
call it.
super fast. It just needs to be super fast.
Yeah.
That is a very good time to enter.
And so like Piotr was saying, it's like, okay, he's a lot better at waiting for that one versus some of the other ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
For sure. That's what we
And-
talked about last time.
Yeah.
Like speed matters more than distance.
well, and I think that's part of it. So that's one where if you look at it, and compared to the price bars, they look about the same. But if you were to go back and see what happened there, it probably tells a different story. Like you said, it probably did something with depth and then shot it right back up. And if you know what to look for, that might be a better indication than anything else. And like earlier too, when he was looking for 52, just because it got there, I don't know if he took any trades or not, or maybe he tried 51, but you know, when it gets to an area, but then seeing the right thing when it's at that area.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just need more patience but I think that's where using all the data, come up with some sort of noise filter to filter out everything except events like that is probably a better edge than anything. Right. Right.
Mm. Back to 55 now. Because that guy was sitting there since we got down. Yeah, but just liquidity wise, this guy 55 was sitting there with the second leg down. Usually those get filled. Like I would expect 55, 25 not to get this guy. I think we need to do the work again. Print out some really good pivots, basically on the whole time and sales with all the quotes. See inter trade times and such thing. Something if there's some information, the burstiness of the trades, something like that. I think without that you cannot get there. Like just the mechanical part, nothing else. Like logic and so on, and that gets you quite far. For sure.
Well, the one at 12.16 or whatever, that looked like a good one, but then you kind of have to dissect why was that good versus another one earlier that maybe didn't go anywhere.
Again, I don't think it's like just because it's a good entry doesn't mean the trade goes, right?
Well, and that's the other thing with it too, is that's the biggest challenge is there's the good entries don't always work.
Exactly. But still, I can definitely, where I can improve dramatically is getting only the good entries. Making only the entries that matter. This is my last puzzle.
Well, then you have to add into that too the bad entries that look like they were good. I think that's the challenge too, because every time price turns and goes somewhere, it doesn't mean that entry was good either. So how do you separate those out? No.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Kind of relative, right? In a very directional market, you don't expect more than a 25% pullback. In a market that has the chance to go further directional, maybe 50%. If we go to 75%, like where we are right now, does this look like we're going to get a new high right now? Not very much, right? This looks like Peter's somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So if you want to hold like big part of your position and you see the first major pullback, you want to see like really you decide you're in coming in at 75%. So to say, like it's really stupid, I believe, in a sense. I mean, you can kind of do it like if you have the perfect buckets in terms of like average prices, right? Volume average prices. Then kinda the algos. I mean, we know the biggest thing of the algos is buying the average price, right? It's essentially, if you watch this quant stuff and whatever, like most algos still, they orient themselves on the average price, but every algo has a different one. Like they all consider different average prices as they are buying or they are selling or whatever. They are managing inventory around those average prices. You had that, right, Piotr, where we put on like an average price indicator on something significant. We consider significant effort, put it there, and then yes, price stays above. Once it goes below, it's actually okay. It goes down further. And then you can put on average prices. You can put them on big pivots. You can put them between the big pivots on every small pivot and so on. And price always kind of follows these prices. And at some point, one gets violated and breaks out or breaks down, and then up into the next average price. Right? Like you can put one basically. You can put one on fucking 6150 and then the next effort somewhere on 52, right? A further one down. You can put one at 41. You can put one at 43. You could put one at 47. Basically, you can put on every time you see effort, you basically activate a volume average price and see who's doing what. For sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Wow. That. Mm.
I'm gonna take a break, and if the volume picks up, I'll be back.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Later.
And I need some bias here. This is the last point. I have one lot left. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might be. I'm not going out, I think. So I might be on now. I'm flipped. I'm taking my money. Yeah. Yes, same. You too.
Happy New Year. Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye, my love.